What's up, everyone? It is Thursday, so I was debating between two games, and I couldn't decide, so I let fate decide, and I flipped a coin. And fate is... Sorry about that, wow. And fate has decided that I'm starting Danganronpa Trigger Happy Happy. So, we're gonna get into this. I've never really played this. So, we're gonna start with the first game, Trigger Happy Happy. English. Logic difficulty and action difficulty. Gentle, kind, convenient. Man, those are some difficulty choices. I think I'll just stick with kind. So we're just gonna stick with kind. Go in the middle. That is a teddy bear. That is someone tied up to a chair. Oh, it's a rocket. Blast off. I think they're dead. Yeah, that just fucking happened. The massive high school towers over all other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands in the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. Wow, I think... Let's lower that a little bit until I can fix it myself. You are not late for the murder, no. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Also, hey Richie. They said if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto Naegi. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff, and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all be whatever is most popular at that particular moment. Rom is no more. Congratulations, Jeff. I'm not gonna talk about the fact that I was levels higher than normal. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Hopelessly average. Took out Martyr Logarius. Very nice. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary. But still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. There's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Dude, I was wearing that crown for the longest time, Jeff, in Bloodborne. Okay. Come on, keep it consistent. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic that there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Also, I'm not going to talk about the fact that you took out Rom after Logarius. Wait. Oh no, after Logarius, okay. Wait, you beat Rom after Logarius. That doesn't make sense, Jeff. Don't you need to beat Rom to continue the night to be able to go to Canehurst? I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Makoto Naigi. Oh no, that's just that character. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. He looks very mean. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Okay. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, you can go before it's a blood moon? Okay. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. What? The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter that they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Also, this walked in the room, she said. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I can feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't stand here in front of this gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter, clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. Before she finished talking, she jumped you. Oh god. You're only a medium clairvoyant, Richie? Of course. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody's else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'd help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. And then we have oh my god. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Walked into the room before. She almost head tied you twice. Oh god. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair, Prologue. Despair High School. Alright, Jeff, take care, man. Do you want to save your data? Yes. I mean, hey, you dropped by, you said hi. If you end up coming back, and if you have the free time, you're always welcome to come back. But do what you need to do, and no worries. Okay. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing sleeping here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact with it by pressing X. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or L1 and R1 to adjust the view. Okay. Why don't you just try looking around the classroom? Ah, okay. Her eyes, hair, and skin are all variations of the same shade, like that girl from Jersey Shore. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate is bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Kunk, kunk. Yup, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what the matters here. More importantly is... why are there metal plates over the windows? So the camera? Okay. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Geez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. And there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall. And then someone carried me here? That's true. It must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows. It's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time, and there might be other students there now. I can leave the classroom by pressing X. Press the door. Okay. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government. So I guess it's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Why are the metal plates over the window? But no mention of the giant goddamn screws, right? Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird, too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down A to run. Also, you can press triangle to bring up the map. Okay. Alright, I want to go to the main hall. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
There's a lot of people.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's, Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Whoa, calm down, sir. Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware that the meeting was supposed to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for frickin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I wish I could... I'm sure the game volume is really loud. Let's lower it a little bit more. Because I'm sure it's have a hard time hearing me. So, there we go. I'm still totally lost. But I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance to, as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press X. Thanks. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Oh my god. Kiyotaka, Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Cool, man. He's the ultimate moral compass. So that's, Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to be a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naigi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Cool, Taka.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Whoa.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. He's very, well, energetic. Alright, is it just those ones? Okay, so we'll just go from left to right.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
You're Toko Fukawa, huh? You are the ultimate writing prodigy. Okay. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Fucking Lita over here contributing to the cult's totem. We're not even playing Cult of the Lamb. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Okay. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? For the cult. But I figured she'd be a lovely, I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Okay. Well, what? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Whoa. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Who are you? Sayaka Mizono?
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Sup? What are you? Oh, you're the ultimate pop sensation. Alright. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. You can't just leave us hanging like that, Makoto! What do you mean what? I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. You are? Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. And there was that plane crash. Oh my god.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance... Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan on wasting our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry. Just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. Alright, Taka. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Leon Kuwata. Sup, yo?
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Sup, bruh? You're the baseball star. Sup, Leon? I recognize that name. Well, he looks way different in that picture. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is this guy. You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all...
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. That's just an old age or kind of the same thing. Oof. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Please, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm gonna dye it back to normal. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal
Hey,
either.
listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into... You want to get into music? You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm going to be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set. This guy is the new Ryuji.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is, like, super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Alright, Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
The Alpha and the Omega. I don't mind. Okay, now, there are way too many people in this game. I don't think I could keep voices straight with this. So, I'm probably not going to do voices for these characters, because there's like, what was there, like 15 people? Well, 14 other people other than you? Yeah, ain't going to happen. Okay. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event was passed into legend. It'll whittle down? Thanks, man. Yeah, it's just as much as I love to be able to do voices for characters, I wouldn't be able to keep them straight. I don't think. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Oh dear. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those other 5 over there. Basest I think he draws hentai. You're unappreciated in your time too. Alright, let's do the same thing as before, left to right. Io Asahina.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina.
Oh, Aoi.
But my
Okay.
friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Aoi Asahina. Okay. And boobies. Sup? You are the ultimate swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. Okay. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as the upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. What? I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? It's very much like someone in Zanki Zero, which is a crossover from this game as well. Really? Interesting. You spelled exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Oh god. Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Alright. You are the ultimate programmer. Alright. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. It's no problem. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. People wanted him to be disqualified due to his huge feet. Oh my god. As we all know, balls makes you more aerodynamic. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? Your pecker works as a rudder. God. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. So Michael Phelps had to tape down those Dumbo ears. That's mean. I apologize. Alright, you're next. Kyoko, Kirigiri? Enlightening conversation. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko Kirigiri, okay. You are... Okay, you are a fucking mystery. Nice. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? Kyoko's number one? I'm sure. So, what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you? The ultimate silent type, apparently?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Alright, so we got two left over here. It's gotta be Junko. There's no way, yeah. Junko, Enoshima.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Alright, you need to dial it back a little bit. Ah, you're the ultimate fashionista. Alright. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but... I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality. Her eyes are different.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed. Stick your dongle in it.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of the cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'll be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Mondo Owada.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Alright, same to you, pal. Oh, you're the biker gang leader. Alright, that makes more sense now. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. They make the junk super big like Tinder. Exactly. He fucking does have an armadillo on his head. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Whoa, okay. Those four over there are the only ones left. Alright, same as before. Sakura Ogami.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Nice to meet you. What are you? You're the ultimate martial artist, you say? Well, I'm not fucking with you. Oh, jeez. I almost asked her if she was a god. Oh, my God. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. That's fucking true. But now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won, despite being a girl. Also number one? Alright. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The one girl's curls hit the floor. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed... Oh my god, that's so mean! Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Thinking of a Street Fighter 6 looks... looks lit. Alright. Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Yo. The ultimate affluent prodigy? Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami is the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Prodigy is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. Alright. Yasuhiro Haga... I don't even know how to say that. Hagakure?
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Hagakure.
Take it easy, yeah?
Okay.
I know I will.
Okay. Ah, you're old clairvoyant. Alright. Yasuhiro Hagakure, also known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Ninja's hiding his hair. Ah, okay. I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. That is a fucking sentence. That guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. He's a Malkavian. I'm assuming her name is just Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh, Celestia Ludenberg. So you are a gambler, huh? Alright. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me, I'm assuming just Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. You were held back once? You didn't like it? I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously? Looks Japanese if you tilt at the certain axis. Cough.
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out. Calm down. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. Gas leak. Oh my god. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey,
Come on. Come on. Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. What part of this is part of Okay.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm gonna just take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh. Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now.
Okay.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Oh?
That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Forgive the static, bear with me a moment. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Hey, what? You're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess we'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Well, wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm going to go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind, and it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Well said. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Do you guys actually have anything to say? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing?
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was, like, totally creepy. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me? I'm sure she has nothing to say. I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Alright, so the gym. Which should be this. I'm assuming.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
She's very right. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever's called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well, then.
I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press triangle to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Oh. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining it. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Well, to the door. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? I told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Well, hello there.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Okay. The real MVP.
I am Monokuma!
He's probably going to be the only one I maybe do a voice for. He sounds fun.
And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, what I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk. Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Wow, it moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Very
But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are fortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay. So. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance exam. First, let's talk a bit about your school life here. What's your school life here will be like? Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end dates of this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you are completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, they will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
Yeah,
you.
cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie. We're a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will that you will attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Blabbering?
Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on and killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you going to keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got this, okay? You got us, okay? Scare the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah,
right?
because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Oh, hey, Fuji. Fa! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
I have a feeling that's not going to work, Mondo.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop the goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... What the hell?
What the...
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
Hey! I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma! What? There's another one?
Damn you!
Son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butts.
This is bad.
Hey, Does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. So naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Ahem. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to your healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life, together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. It's okay, new Ryuji. I don't understand either. Now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is weird. This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what this is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue. Welcome to Despair. The end. Surviving students, 15. Yay! We all made it. To be continued. Oh, it's supposed to be like an intro now. Now the prologue's done. Makoto Naiki. I was gonna go through all the students. Okay. Us is neat. Hey, Monokuma. Hey, Bri. Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa. You received the school crest present. Thanks? You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. Item get. Thanks, Richie. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission, exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them.
But
before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right.
Fine.
So then...
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. All right. We got our rules. Okay. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appears was my name, Makoto Naiki. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Alright, An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you go wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of these rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brothers pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die here. None of that made much sense to me, but you were saying you will follow the regulations. Is that
That's
it?
true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying you should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Well, wait. Hold on a second. That would never... What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Hold on, everyone. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance to what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. You shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham! He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was a room. Yeah. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu, press the square. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, click the touchpad to review the transcripts. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Ah, okay. Alright, so we got... Looks like our ebook here. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it there. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Got another camera. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped in here? I'm assuming this is the... Let's see here. M. Nike. It's supposed to be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. It's just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor hidden compartments or anything. Oh, I got a coin? Alright, what's this? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of those tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumbled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash can. Another one that's here. Something kind of monitor. Ugh. Okay, we got a door. This would appear to be the bathroom. Got it right. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. But it can't lock. Alright, is there anything else? I don't think so. Ah, looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Okay, but why can't I open this door? Okay. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Ah! Oh, why were you there?
Oh, Sayaka?
Why the fuck were you... Okay.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good. Then, but are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? It only opens from one side. Ah, that's right. This door only opens from the other side. Thanks, Dark Souls. Valid point. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. Alright. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Alright. Well, those are all the rooms that I clearly can't enter. What are you? Everyone's meeting up at... Oh, I have to go to the dining hall? Okay, fine. Fine. I'll go to the fucking dining hall then. Whatever. What the hell? Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. Must be locked. Sure. Alright, dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? Heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
You're not psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Oh, alright. Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, alright? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, you press the triangle button and you'll go into the reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and press OK. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, so do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it up, keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. So what time is it right now? 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all the sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. We got another camera. Whatever this is. I'm not going to go wandering. It's one of those monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing their still crest. I don't even want to think about what he might show up on that thing next. And that's just another camera. Oh, hey! Coin. Whatever the fuck those are for. Alright.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing... the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
Oh, is this gonna be the... Oh, okay. Wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! Are you actually psychic? Oh, you went there too. I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? No, I don't fucking remember you. Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. Oh, okay, I guess the main character does remember. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised, is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember you. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... This is a little weird. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep. I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the door, the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Hey, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Oh, Taka.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Alright, Taka.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
I was unconscious, so I know nothing.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko showed up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now. You know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of the Hope Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. I don't think I should leave right now. I'm not trying to leave. Oh, I have to talk to her? Oh, okay. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building. But...
You see...
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I had uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see...
Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Taka. My dude. That's not really a discovery. Well, yeah, I figured I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
The store already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. and each room key was attached to a keychain, the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next-door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double-check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have that than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it!
That's all from my report. Let's move on to whoever is next. Oh, okay.
You see,
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
It sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Oh my god, I have to keep talking. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, we already know that. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Manda. Oh my god, there's gonna be 2 more. Alright. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with
What?
Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happens next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we only are able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay.
You see,
I've already read this, so I'm not, like, if I've already read it once, I'm not going to read it again. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined. There we go. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around out of school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Boo, did I scare you? No! Hey, Monokuma. How's it going? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, "Hey, come with us." I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
Yes, I just started this about an hour 50 minutes ago. My first playing through. I own all. I believe I own all the games. So I'm probably gonna eventually go through all of them. So far, I'm enjoying it, but I haven't really. I guess I haven't really gotten to the nitty gritty, so to speak. This is still like the intro. It's still chapter 1. Even though it's not the prologue, it still feels like a prologue. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. Oh. Well, that's nice. At least, that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. Okay, Monokuma. I also hope you... I hope you're having a good day, Monokuma, by the way. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? You didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Okay, Yamada, fucking chill. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Okay, bro. Hey, stop screwing around. All of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Dude, shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Kyoko Kirigiri, do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? You! Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Well, what the? Where did you find this?
Wow.
It doesn't matter where I found it. What the heck? It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had some number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But...
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this. You know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. What?
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea, after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is that not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. Chewing out his mouth? What is he doing with ghosts? Dude, I don't know, and I ain't gonna ask. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. Alright, Bri. Take care, man. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with
The way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. But I mean, if someone's going to kill someone, they're not going to follow that rule anyway.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just going to self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Thanks, Taka.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious that where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Alright. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. Really is locked. Bzzz. Bzzz. Wrong! Not locked! Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Well, what are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi! This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack.
Uh-huh.
In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening a particularly ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the knob and lift up while you're pulled.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. And when I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Dude, he's got a drink.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
So no, you can't go into the dining hall at night.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. chase. Thanks, Richie. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Monokuma Theater.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Oh my gosh. Okay, so apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Sup, yo? Hey! Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. What's this? It's a room. Oh. What's this? A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. I'm assuming... Oh, it's the monitor? Laundry? There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, there's only one swimmer, really, so... Oh god, do I have to check each and every one of these? A washing machine. Not surprising, this is a laundry room after all. I have no idea what these coins are for. But I mean, I can find these coins and stuff, so I might as well search. Yeah, like look, a coin. Alright, we got this magazine here. There's some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Hey man, good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, Hiro? You look totally beat.
Actually...
Fine. Just tired. I spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. It took all the mental juice I had, too. But it turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into, actually. Is that really fortune-telling? I wonder. I'm sure it's going to just say the same thing. Yeah. So we can exit there now. That's the bath place, which is closed off. I don't know. I wanted to explore. I can't sleep. Keep impaling my pillow. What's in the bag? Oh my god, look at all that fucking food. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. That's another monitor. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. There's so many different kinds, and all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Nice. We got knives. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Like, there's these paper... No, not the knives. I already checked on the knives. Alright.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. So sorry if that was kind of weird. I mean, it's accurate. You don't have to apologize.
I'm
sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. I'm sure she has nothing to say. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. This doesn't seem like it's going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. She left. Kyoko seems kind of, how should I put it? Taciturn? Taciturn? Taciturn. Oh. Or maybe she just plays things cool. I'm sure this will be a fun conversation. Good morning, Byakuya. Huh? Did you not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning!
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now, withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. Cool. Thanks, man. Are students expected to cook their own food? Probably. This girl probably doesn't like sweets. God. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're supposed... I think you're supposed to cook your own food. I'm assuming. Well... This is the bathroom. The other one I'm assuming is the girls' bathroom, so I'm not gonna... bother. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Oh, hey, coin! Nice! I doubt it's gonna let me go in there. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. That's what I figured. What's this? Oh no, not leave the area. Alright, we got whatever this is. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Hey, coin! Nice! Another monitor. And we got... There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. Alright. I think that's... Yeah, that's all I can really... I guess I have to go to her room now. doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen. I have a favor to ask. Oh, good. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. I think Monokuma's the one keeping us here. I don't think he's going to do anything. Unless provoked. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just wanted to be able to protect myself no matter what happened. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. I don't believe you. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport through hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck, have fun. Okay. That's like presents, report card. Oh, this just gives like information. It just gives their special ability, name, height, weight, chest. Alright. Options. Ah. You can lower that a bit. Oh god, there's so much more! What's this? Another classroom? Makoto? If you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. So, you're serious? You're not gonna let me go anywhere, are you? Good. Oh my... Thanks! Can I, like, talk to people at least? Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. Think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if we did get along.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Alright. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko.
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. I get that. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Fuck it. Oh, it's this place. Okay, the door. Mondo, what are you doing here?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Hey, Leon.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there. That's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna friggin' die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream?
Yeah!
Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century, right here.
How cool is that?
God, it feels so cool getting to say it in front of national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of metal. A surveillance camera, and there is what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. I better not get too close. What's that? It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Except the coin! How dare you say there's nothing in it? Alright, well that's all that's there. So I guess to the gym? Alright, so this is where we wanted to go. Oh my lord. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Nice! I'll eventually figure out what these fucking coins are for. There's all kinds of stuff on these shelves up above. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. That looks like a golden statue. Golden statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. No, but they were hiding a coin, sneaky hobbitses. Is this a sword? Oh, no. I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little, well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. Think so? But I guess you'd be better, you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Okay. So I have to... Alright. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that. It's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. Okay. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. Doesn't sound fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they said that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that. But now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
What?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. That can't be good. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? You really did. No, not at all. No, she definitely did, Makoto.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So.
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. That, like, 180 flop. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. What? You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. What if it was a gas leak at the school and this is the afterlife? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Not at all, or absolutely. Sure. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. Graduates you to hell. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then, anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Sounds like I don't get a choice. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
What's your problem?
What are you doing here? Why do you have to go through all this? I didn't do anything to deserve it. Oh. Okay. On our way home, so I'm going to jump off here. I'll see you. Alright, Fuji. Take care, man. So am I literally not allowed to hang out with anyone else? Like, what about her? Can I talk to her?
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is, like, totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Okay, seems like I have no option. Thanks, Gabe. I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for... I don't get a fucking choice. Do I? Spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day to like this. You should be sorry. I could be talking to literally anyone else. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a... Yes. Oh, I don't have any gifts. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Alright. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here. You're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. Although all through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Okay. Kind of creepy. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Fuck, I don't goddamn know. A crane. It was a crane. I just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. I fucking guessed. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
But you said you're psychic. It's not. You said it's intuition, not psychic. Okay. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said that. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Saika's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Yeah, sure. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I'm assuming this is nighttime.
This is a school announcement.
Yep.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Thanks, Monokuma. Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. Alright. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater! So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Alright. It is now day.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I will fucking try, man. Morning has come. What should I do today? Ah, more free time. Report card? So, she should have more on it, right? Ah, thing I remember from kind of most. Alright. Cool. I'm assuming I still can't open that. Okay. What about this? The notepad. Anything there? Cool. Okay, same shit. Alright, cool. Alright, so there's supposed to be like a school store? where is the school store? I'm assuming it's somewhere in here. Oh, can I go into these now? Since I don't have Sayaka, like, right up next to me. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty?
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There seems to be so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Let's go see who else is around. Alright, well that's not where I want to find... Oh wait, store! Ah, I found the store! Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has some kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. A vending machine. I guess that must be the school store then. What the fuck is this thing? What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, the prize will come there. Would you like to learn more about it? During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. If you put the coins in the machine here, there's a chance you can win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Give it a shot! I got a cassette tape? Lucky? What's that? Ooh, a new thing? Oh, 2? Nice! The fuck is that? That looks like a bottle of water. A magazine, I guess? Donuts! Dude, donuts, nice. Who doesn't like donuts? A telephone. A rotary telephone. No less. Another magazine, alright. Getting to the point where we're gonna see more repeats. Looks like an antique radio. A doll. No idea. Again, no fucking clue. Lucky? Dude. I like free things. Free things are great. Looks like a... Wow, so we got a pretty good chunk of things. Alright. Alright, looks like the music room. Assuming. Ooh, box! There's nothing inside. Oh, alright. DVD player, but it doesn't seem to have any actual discs. Ooh, nice! I can't... Does it say mono cam? Ay, ay, ay. I have to keep in mind, yes, it's just another camera. So I guess I can hang out with anyone. Which is nice. I don't know. Maybe we can hang out with... Honestly, Leon seemed pretty chill. Can we go hang out with Leon? Hey, Leon! What's up, yo?
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon? Spend some time with... I want to hang out with Leon. Leon seemed pretty chill. You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? Fuck no. My fans will all go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. I spent some time with Leon. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Yeah. However, I have no fucking clue what he would want. Oh, it's a flotation donut? Alright. I think I'm gonna look up, because I'm sure there's certain gifts that people like. It's like the only thing I'm gonna really look. I'm gonna look up gifts because I don't want to fuck this up. Wait, is that called? Wait, is that called self-destructing cassette? That's pretty great. He apparently likes Project Zombie, so I'll give that to him. There you go, man. You got the black sheep on the island. Sheep! Sheep! Are you shitting me? I can have this?
It's all good.
This is cool. Super cool. I feel like maybe I don't even have to get out of here anymore.
What the hell?
Yeah, right. Still totally have to get out of here. Seeing Leon so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, why is this happening to me? It isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? No. I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And even then, they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. I'm glad I hung out with... So, what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I get to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. Oh my god. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you really helps me take my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. You just unlocked the skill Robot Jock. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Sure, man. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Dude, Leon was cool. I like Leon. There's still a lot of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting around here. Maybe I'll take a look around. More free time? I'm assuming. Why are you always... You're a stalker. Oh, he's in the fucking bathroom. They're in their rooms. I don't know. I enjoyed hanging out with Leon. Although, it'll be a little weird hanging out with him in the bathroom. Not gonna lie. Any day now, Leon's going to be in that hall talking loudly about being a phantom thief. What's up, Leon? I don't know why, but I've been feeling even more stressed out than usual. That's bad, right? You think maybe I'm getting sick? Huh? Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick. Get me to a doctor. Please get me out of here. Please. So, how does this work? Does, like, each person only get, like, one... It sounds like I can get skills from people, it seems, for whatever reason. But, like, what is that for? Like, I don't get it. I don't know. I'm gonna hang out with him again. I don't know. Hey, Leon. I think you're fun.
Hey.
Alright, we gotta sit down and plan out a strategy.
You know what I mean.
So, Koda, which girl do you have your eye on? What's wrong with hanging out with a guy in the bathroom? Maybe I'm not the best judge for this. Rich. No, you're not, but it is what it is. Which girl do you have your eye on? Leon and I had a strategy meeting. Doesn't sound like a strategy meeting. Yeah, man. What else does he like? I don't think I have any of those other items. I mean, I can give him Project Zombie again.
Are you serious?
I mean, he likes it, so... Or he loves it, I should say. Are you shitting me? I can have this?
It's all good.
This is cool, super cool. I feel like maybe I don't even... Oh,
What the
it's
hell?
gonna be the same as before.
Hey, listen.
Makoto, my friend, listen. I wanted to ask you something. Huh? What's up?
You know what I mean.
Well, I want to start up a band, right? I was wondering if you know anyone who's good at writing music.
There's no way.
Oh, but nobody too popular. I don't want anyone to overshadow my own popularity as the lead singer. You're serious about becoming a musician, huh?
What?
Absolutely. I don't want to be a George, you know? Gotta get that Paul action. Oh my gosh. Alright. Speaking of which, what kind of music do you want to make?
Huh?
Well, what if I said I wanted to be like the Damned, the Clash, the Sex Pistols? Huh. So you mentioned the Damned, the Clash, and the Sex Pistols. Those are all... I think it's all punk. It's definitely not pop. I know that. Pretty sure that's punk. Where's Fuji? Fuji would fucking know. It is punk. That's what I thought. Punk. I was like, I'm sure that's. I'm almost positive it's all punk. I had to research for Sasha Maser. Oh, did you? Yeah. Damn straight. The plan is to conquer the world of punk.
You know what I mean.
Because I mean, when it comes to punk, it doesn't really matter if you can actually play or not. I'm not sure how many punk bands would agree with that.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, by the time I got to the school, I'd already decided I was going to quit baseball. I was just going to use it as a stepping stone once I get into Hope's Peak to propel me into stardom. I was going to use my time here to become the ultimate musician.
Seems like...
That dream's dead now, though. I came here chasing a dream, but I never imagined it turned into a nightmare. Into such a nightmare.
Hey, come on.
Damn it. I have to do it. I have to become a famous musician.
What the hell?
Stop screwing with me, world! Give me back my youth! Give me back my dreams! So Leon did have a dream, but it had nothing to do with baseball. He was never really serious about baseball, but I can't say I blame him for what he did. I swear to God, I have to do it. Then that girl at the hair salon will go out with me. Oh my God. So your entire dream is... Okay. Huh?
Hey, listen.
Oh yeah, she told me she only dates musicians. Her face is only okay, but she's got a body. I gotta get... Oh my God. So... I did not see this coming. That's not the real reason you want to do all that, is it?
What the crap?
What better reason is there? The whole point of becoming a musician is to be popular, right? Speaking of which, do you know what kind of guy Sayaka's into? Is she into musicians, or maybe actors? Maybe I should become an actor. Give me back my youth, oh my gosh. I feel like I'm starting to understand Leon a little better. Leon's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Thanks? Once we were all done, we headed back to my room for a little while. Ah, nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, yeah?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
All right.
Okay, then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'll try, Monokuma. I'll try. The third day has already come to an end. When will when will we get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater! I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of that standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, at 0.00002 seconds later... Oh. Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It's another day. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as I thought I crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of a doorbell forced its way into my room. What's up?
Hey!
Oh, it's Taka. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Ah! What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure. I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, you just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how I can overcome any storm. Yeah. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Okay, bye. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Hey, Toko. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering why you were what you were doing out here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Yeah, what is she nervous about? I also want to check out. Let's see here. What's this thing say now? I figured I could use my baseball fame sticking stone. That was my dream anyway. So he gave me Robot Jock and whatever max skill points. And then math. Okay, well I'm just gonna go in then. Can I just talk to everyone? A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
But more importantly, important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if I don't. Okay, well, if that's what it's gonna be, then I'll just... Wait. Okay, no. What's up, everyone? Alright, Taka, let's go.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. The silence is deafening.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so, nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Thanks, Io. Owie. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure. It could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have any idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I have not. You mean that serial killer that's been on the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000... That is a huge body count! For one... Oh my god. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? That is a big problem.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Wow. That's some reassurance. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Hello, Monokuma.
What's this?
The police! You're putting your faith in the police! What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously! Do you understand the role the police exists to fill? They're all good for... all they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or an anti-hero, or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. You sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that? Dude, it's not a fucking act.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Freak Bastard. Oh my god. Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? Huh? That's not a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, we'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun. A couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought you all kids were lazy and selfish. And here you're working together. I'm totally bored. There's something you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
all the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. Just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. A special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch a video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck to watch you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so. Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I've been begging you? What the hell? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Oh, okay. I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't tell if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Could be both. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I know where that is. I actually know exactly where that is. It is right here. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. DVD players use this. Okay, but we have a disc. Oh, there's something inside the... Oh! It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow her after her. I just stood right here, right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Do I have to check the box again? Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else goes. I sorted through the DVDs and found I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the inexpensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I'm assuming that's his mother, father, sister. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out from the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Oh, shit. Look for the answer after the graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot maggots. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it?
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on there? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the
fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. no way. Hey, I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered to try and hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid of someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Well, what's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't have to all stick around together,
I
right?
hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
Well, what the hell, man? It's all one big lie. It just has to be. I don't think any of them are going to tell me what's in their videos.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Okay, well, if that's all they're going to say, then I'm just going to back out of there. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Well, actually, what is this? It's a store. Can't go in there. These are bathrooms. Honestly, she's my guess is one of these classrooms. That's my guess. Fuck yeah, I was right. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think of what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
I mean, this is happening to all of us, Sayaka.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
You're not the only one in this problem. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. No souls, no eyes, like a fish. Ah, it's about to come out. Just gonna come out. My pristine, pure whites.
Yeah!
Stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Ah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have had just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. You'd have downed a $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, your agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. And like that, he's gone. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. Okay. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video, I needed some rest of my own. And we're back at our room. Geez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same way? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
Sayaka? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's what I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But I started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door and to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happens in the middle of the night? What should I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone would decide to break that promise. Then, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that you had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So.
Hey,
But two people sharing the room is, you know. Ah! Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Ding dong, bing bong! Means it's nighttime!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, I'd better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
You're not. No, I refuse to believe that. Nighttime comes late in this school, right? Yeah. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It's like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys now.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is. Don't open your door for anyone. Oh shit, controller's dying. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift it up on the door. Lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open for no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. Totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out of the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed to Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any much different than mine. It smells nice though. I'm gonna search. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. It's kind of weird to dig through in other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick... There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was on her video. It was probably the best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, pleasant fragrance enveloped Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Or maybe death. Who knows? Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Monokuma Theater. So it looks like he adds something every one. Because now it's the globe. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution, and of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals, or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop called Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Thanks, Monokuma. Appreciate you, fam. Ding dong, a bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayako's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayako's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Hey, Lita. Alright. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good job, Taka. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies,
hello?
ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types with more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be a little late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. I just, nope, got lost. I blame my the Bermuda Triangle. Good job, Hero. I don't care about the time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, we're missing someone. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya. Yeah, they aren't here. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh my god, this place got trashed. It's the display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a key. There's a keychain on the ground that has my name on it, so this must be the room. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. That's the sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for the self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. Is it gonna keep saying more importantly where's fucking Sayaka? Alright, fucking fine. I'll go into the goddamn bathroom. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. We have our first death. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. To survive in dead life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Fucking thanks, Lita. That totem, you're really helping that totem out. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Praise the Lamb. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do if just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at the time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now, either. Then, why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us to all come here. No, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
wrong.
Wrong! I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. One of you killed her. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply to that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you that when all this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone. It is amazing. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy to just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. That's the real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Ooh, a trial, right?
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
I need to dust off the Matlock skills. Oh my gosh.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So that, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. I should know who did it already? Why should I already know? Okay, let me just add the rule. I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. New rules been added to the regulations.
Hey!
Wait, hold up. Hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane. You know that?
What the...
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with that.
What's this?
Why? Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only a punishment awaits. That's blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Oh, you meant Columbo over there?
Shut the hell up.
Oh my god. Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. My client pleads not guilty.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Wait. You can't hurt the headmaster, Junko.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Well, what the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
No, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess all you needed to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you just obey those school regulations.
Oh shit. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny that what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's just... So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. It was the teddy bear with the spear in the gym. Exactly. Oh. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying you wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of this matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it...
the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and the cause of death. What's that? How do I know this cause of death? You ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, how could I possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial? Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And like that, he's gone. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. We're now down 2 people. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
So saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Alright. What you got to say? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Oh, we're probably all going to say shit like that.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Wait, well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. If we get it wrong, the rest of us face execution. That's what ridiculous school regulations said, right? So stupid. Alright, do I talk to her again?
Anyway...
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Alright.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Perhaps you...
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. That, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko, just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this to her is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
you're fucking dead.
Better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. My client is being framed. Oh my god. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very
It was
suspicious.
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. You may as well at least check just to check. Even if we wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone else is expecting much from you anyway. Wait, but how... But there's blood here. Maybe she's just not looking at it? Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Objection! Assumes facts, not in evidence. Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution.
Your Honor, my client is being framed.
Execution!
Objection, hearsay.
Chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. So someone killed her at night. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth. So we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1. You got anything to say? Aren't you going to help investigate? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. Okay. I'm assuming he's probably going to say something the same thing. Oh, he's still freaking out.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hero doesn't seem to be prepared for any kind of investigating right now. Jellyfish. Yeah, it's the same as before. Alright, so... more or less, we have to check the crime scene. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys, too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room with the entire time. Wait, if that's true, then... how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I have to... Okay. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. That doesn't make any sense. No, that's impossible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... switching rooms? It's the display stand of the sword was on. The table's been fucked up. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If I'd only heard something. Couldn't. The room's soundproof.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the other room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. See? This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath. But, huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense that the sheath would be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you would do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way, it would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? So here's the sword. Isn't the sword covered in gold dust or something? The sheath is, I think. I don't know if the sword is. This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. This is being attacked somehow. Plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now, so I shouldn't be surprised it's so the so the sword's also coated in gold. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Is there anything on the notepad? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd use the toolkit.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? There are gouges on the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that... Oh. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Oh, it's the same as before. Okay. No! God damn it! Oh, she's here too. Got anything to say? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
Isn't it obvious?
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up and straight up and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so. But why? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. It's too clean, I'm assuming. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used. I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness. You have anything to say, man?
By the way...
No, I realized something was on guard. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. the bathroom. And on the other side of this door... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. Can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Okay. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw. But now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must be the killing blow. Really? You don't say. For whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? I mean, it looks like a fucking kitchen knife. That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist doesn't look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger. But that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have what happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wounds. Okay, so whatever this is. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... One 1037, or if it's the other way around, it'd be 73011. Written in blood, there are the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Their numbers.
It would seem.
Is it though? It just says 11. It says 11037. I mean, I kind of see in between the ones where there could be like a connection to make it an N. Is it really that simple? Like, objection hearsay. There's no way it's that simple, Richie. Because, like, listen, I see what you're saying. I look at it. It could be Leon, or it could be numbers. But I don't want to think it's that easy. It could be her trying to throw the killer could be trying to throw shit off. The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's deadly message. Like, I do see it. I just don't want to... There's no way it's that easy. There's no way it's that simple. There's no fucking way. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an inspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea. What could they possibly mean?
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, why was she sitting in the way we found her? It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result.
Well?
Think about it. It'd be the other way around. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You'd uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end up, you'll end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to tell me, trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know. I should talk to her, too. When it comes up to numbers, who's better? No.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. But what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and it ended up breaking the whole thing. Okay. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on. Only the girls' bathrooms have lock. But there was a girl staying there, so they assumed it was locked. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, he shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when she was switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, then I'll see you. No, but I still had something else to say. Oh, okay. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there was some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they're even, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Well, either way, we're done here. Wait. Wait a minute. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplates of my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Well, I gotta go into her room. Might as well grab the thing. Sayaka really got upset about seeing the video. Might not be directly related to the case. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Alright. Leon,
Seems like...
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the name? Oh, I already looked at that. Also, Leon, I really hope it's not you. I really hope it's not that simple and cut and dry. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Miyazono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past it.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! A trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't
No.
go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't
No.
go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Oh, okay. He's just... stupid. It'd be faster just to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Cleaning duty. Okay, so hold on. He mentioned something about. Hold on. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you could open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get the trash room to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw all things out whenever we want? Does that seem more convenient?
So, in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could just go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about
What are you
this
talking
in a
about?
common
All my
sense
love
kind
is
of
for
way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D to 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh my god. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, Since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he'd killed his wife, he learned how to get by on the side, but he never stopped reading. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket, and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then, like that, it was open.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No. I just wanted to see if if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Well, we got what looks like there's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. Well, looks like a sleeve, or a cuff. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Oh my god, Hifumi. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Lita. They got a broken whatever the fuck this is. There are shards of broken glass shattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. It's just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Perhaps.
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Okay? He's fucking weird, but he's still funny. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Well, who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be at the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt that they're related to the big mechanism. Fortnite? Exactly. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's good 30 feet from here to the gates. And it's on right now. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? Fairy? No. You said that the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got the one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if.
I feel as if. It was Goku. He's the killer. My God, Goku. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on them. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. In And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gates, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, so that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gates. But how is that possible? Don't be silly. Goku's not smart enough to cover his tracks. Well, shit. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Oh, what's this? That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever's in it for the best is one thing. Hey, coin. Nice. All right, you got anything to say, man? Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help you cheer you up. Alright, Fumi, you fucking chill the fuck off. Just chill. Alright. Is there anything going on in here? Does not look like it. Yeah, these all look the same. Alright, let's go talk to the fortune teller, man. He would be in the gym. Oh, wait a minute. I know something we can do. I know where the knife came from. Came from the... Hold on. Hey! Hey, Aoi. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? So I don't have first clue of what I should be doing. I know what you mean. Ah, the DVD as well. Yes, we need to do that too. Ah, and I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayako was killed. Yes, I do need to check the DVD as well. Ah, see? There's a knife missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big and small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning? Or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Hey, Hina, do you know anything about a missing knife? Hey, so, did you notice that one kitchen knife is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just doesn't just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Really? You know where the knife is? Weird. I wonder where it is, man. It proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. What? I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. I'm sure he has nothing to fucking say either, so...
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Oh, shit. Someone made sweet love to Sayaka's chest with the business end of a kitchen knife. Tell me, why would Sayaka want to make sweet love to the business end of a kitchen knife? Jesus, Kirito! Why? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then oof. That's a little rough. Alright, so we need to go check out the DVD. I should be able to use this from the DVD. That Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... it's them singing and all that. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage in front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with a friend she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Uh-oh. Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Soulless empty eyes.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
Oh shit.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after the graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? What's up, Taka?
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Alright, man. What room is this again? Oh, this place. Oh, I'm sure she has so much information to say. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree that we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
So annoying. Let's you fumble around fishing blindly for clues. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room... Oh, we already know about that. It's a perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem.
As for
which
me...
is, the place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Wow! Fucking helpful. Alright then. Let's go talk to, the clairvoyant. Hey, Hero. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Break free. Hero, step out of it. Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass? Not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that obviously all yeah? Wow, he should be the ultimate gullible person. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room that last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Wow. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong, bing bong. What's this mean?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Oh. Trial time?
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay.
See you soon.
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh, we are all here. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
The truth will set you free! Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? I think I know. I'm pretty sure I know who it is. The one who murdered Sayaka is really one of us. I'm pretty sure I know who the murderer is.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Oh, you want me to tell you, Lita? You want me to tell you my guess? I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Yes, indeed.
Hey,
Not really.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Yeah! I'm pretty sure it's Leon. I'm about 100% sure. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. It makes me sad to say that, but I'm pretty sure it's Leon. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already in the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, it's not more like a defendant waiting to receive his punishment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well, now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Increase your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during non-stop debate and bullet time battle. Increase damage to opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. I mean, they're my only skills, so... Alright, so we've got... seats? Sat? Everyone is standing. I know, right? You've got a good set of evidence here. So... Class trial. All rise. We're already standing.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Nice try, Taka.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
I'm glad these are voiced, because I don't want to I'm glad these trials seem to be voiced.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Alright, Hifumi, calm down.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
I don't like that.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, I would. Because I have no idea how this shit works. As things progress during each trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, and then fire with the triangle. Okay. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use the truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! Hold it!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
You don't say.
A struggle? Between who and who?
You know, that's what we're trying to figure out. It would be her and her killer.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Nope.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Well, no, it shouldn't. You're right, but...
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Objection!
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Really? It's a fucking knife. It's a kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Wow, thanks, Taka.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
No, that's wrong!
Hey, no, that's wrong!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Exactly, Sakura.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Thanks, Mom. Yeah.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene.
No.
What proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
We are not done here.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about nonstop debates. Yes, I'd like to learn more. You can concentrate by holding down R1. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating gets like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck. Howie's accounts. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
We did it in secret.
Nobody was in the front?
No, it's wrong.
Look down the sights, exactly. Break.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Yeah, you, Hina.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen and washed my glass, the knife was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining room? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
That wouldn't wait. Does that work?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Ah, so there can be accomplices, but only the actual murderer.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But no one knew that rule until now.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Yeah, I figured they were going to say that.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Oh, because he knows who did it.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Oh,
No
shit.
way. I swear it wasn't me.
It's been
Sure.
tilted.
But can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
You can?
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
That's true.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school
Actually, no, it doesn't.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Exactly.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
You know they're both females, right, Taka?
But I'm a girl.
Yep.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
That's a good question.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. Are you...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So Sayaka grabbed the knife. So Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it!
I got it!
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
It's the only thing that makes sense then. If they have airtight alibis, and they never saw anyone else.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Interesting.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
How ironic that she took something for probably defense.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Ah, shit.
What?
He's got a point then.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
I knew that was gonna happen.
That's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
I didn't do anything. Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Exactly.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking
There's
about?
a bunch of things weird about my room.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes, I do. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like... Yes, I would like to hear... What the fuck is Hangman's Gambit? As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to decide the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and triangle to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. This gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck. Have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't, must be the crucial point. If I can just figure out what that something is. Pretty sure I know what that is. Hangman's Gambit. Tear.
Now I understand. That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
They tried.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Exactly.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove and trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yeah.
Yes, very true, very true.
Come on, guys. You know it's not. You know it's not a.
Okay,
not
then
Makoto.
why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
There you go.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Makoto isn't the culprit?
Thank God someone's got common sense.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Oh, we've got reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yes.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Yeah, but...
And how did the killer get into the bathroom?
Yep.
Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Exactly.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yep. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. It's the, where is it? Bathroom doorknob.
I got it!
Exactly, the doorknob.
The killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The way you used to get into
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Considering that it
But
can't
if
be
the
locked.
only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
Okay.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Yes! From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. What bullets we got? Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yeah, that's
She
right.
then fled into the bathroom.
Huh?
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No! Wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Can't be locked.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Exactly.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then Why didn't your bathroom door open?
Monokuma, would you?
Stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
I don't know, seems pretty lucky right here.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
The switched nameplates.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene... The important detail about the scene of the crime is that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
Inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
That man's a hamster? Fucking yeah, he is.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Exactly.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
Quit without
But
saving.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
No, Taka.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Thanks, Hero.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, I've got some.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Okay.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
God damn, Celeste.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
Come on, Aoi.
well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
Your Honor, the defense rests.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
They're not pickable.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Exactly.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
He knocked?
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
All right, Ifumi.
Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Alright, so it's gotta be the switching rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Ooh.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Shit. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Oh!
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Which means Sayaka wrote it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Yup. Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
My god, Hifumi.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes, Celeste.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh god, I can only imagine what her BS is. What you got? Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Uh-huh.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Hold it! The nameplates were changed.
the nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yes.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Yes.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Interesting.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No, so it would have had to have been Sayaka that switched them.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew that we had switched rooms. Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
This is really weird.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yeah, there's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Yeah.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Interesting. I think I'm starting to get I'm getting a picture here. I'm getting a picture in my head. I'm still a firm believer that it's Leon, but I'm getting a picture of what the fuck went down.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
Okay.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
No.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Well, I mean, yes, but...
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Mm-hmm. That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
I'd say so.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Yes.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The gold. The reason I know that Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it!
It's because of the gold.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
Gold
It
dust.
sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
Yeah.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I'm Batman.
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Exactly, Taka.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn. God, yes. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, we'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Okay. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press L1 to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release L1 to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down L1 to use the left stick. Specific. Okay. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. It's not set to kind. It's whatever the middle one is. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Oh, okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm assuming that means it's gonna load like the rest of my fucking bullets. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
No, wait. The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Ah, yes!
When the
It's the
fighting
sheath.
broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Because the sheath had marks on it.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Nope.
Why not?
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Yep.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Alright,
If
Mondo.
the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Exactly.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
It was picked up in defense.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Yeah.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all
Oh, I
played out.
can't wait,
The
Taka.
culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No, I don't think so.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
I don't think so.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
I don't think that's how it
Sorry,
works. No.
but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
I don't think so.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows that she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Her stomach. Her palms. But they're clean.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All
getting
you have
good.
to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Can't. Water gets turned off at night.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Toko, no.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka could wash the gold coating off her hand because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at night. The water can't remove it. She's afraid of water. The water is turned off. Some of these
According
options,
to the
man.
Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken showers.
What? Toko?
My.
Toko?
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Jesus!
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means The killer is the only one who used the sword.
Yes, you're ugly and have crazy eyes. Don't stick your tongue in it.
But hold on. That's right.
I wouldn't call her ugly. Jeez. The one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword, which would be Sayaka.
I got it!
Because she's the one that got the knife.
She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Sounds like she was attempting to commit murder. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Yeah.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yes.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Sound like... that sounded... Yep.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Because she wanted to pin the...
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying.
Attempting to frame... Yes, she was attempting to frame my client.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
Yes.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Shit.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all...
You can't trust no one these days, I tell you, right? You really can't.
Holy shit!
So she had this whole thing planned up to pin it on us.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
The Leon clue thing was too obvious, but you need to completely unravel the onion to get there, right?
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's no... That's not true! There is totally clues left. Make your argument. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die!
Oh, really? That was it? Okay. All right.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Nope, there's still one more clue. Break.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
I mean, there are definitely more clues, but...
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Yes.
11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask.
Okay.
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Actually, there's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. It's her her left index finger. It's got the blood on it.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Yes.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there.
Yeah, see?
So I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Brain cells are really getting excited now.
Even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense.
No. You look at them like they're all letters. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it? I think maybe... Yeah, maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. I can choose myself. That's funny. Where are you? Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around...
Leon, why you gotta be like this? You were my bro.
It becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
Although... Wait. You're not really the bad guy here if someone tried to kill you.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Oh, yeah?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
How can you say those are random squiggles?
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Does it?
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Oh.
Huh? You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yeah.
The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I do. The evidence Leon tried to get rid of. Is that the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator? It is. Where is it? The burnt shirt piece.
I got it!
Fuck yeah!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No, but we have more.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may
where
reveal
it
the
is.
truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Leon, it's where the burnt piece is.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Not how. It's either when or where. It would be where. No. Shit. No, how the fuck is it supposed to be? Oof, okay. That means it's where it was disposed of. Wait, really? Shoot. It's when? Or no, how?
I got it!
Really? Okay.
Look closely at how the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's you, Hifumi. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. It's the crystal ball. Yep.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No.
No, that's wrong.
You don't have to get close to it. Not with that.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
All right, Hifumi, chill. It's not you. We already know
But
this.
if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you use this.
I'm sorry this stream's going late. I was trying to finish this chapter before ending the stream.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was define it, throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Yeah.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
It wasn't on. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Because if they were in the trash room, they wouldn't have left that evidence.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Yep.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass bulb that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Yeah.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge for all the killer because... Ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Oh, yeah?
You still won't admit it? Okay, then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Okay.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to... Yes, I would. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press X, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead you to the breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Climax. Alright. So, she's waiting, he comes in. Wait. No, that can't be right. Hold on. Oh no, it goes from this way to that way. So it's gotta be that. Then you come in. Yeah, because they're looking behind them. So then they would grab that, block the attack, then hit her. She would then drop the knife. And then that is them getting the door open. See that. Throw that in. Okay, ball up that. Throw that in. Oh, shit. Ah, here we go. Reenact.
Exactly what happened.
It's like a manga, right to left, exactly.
I better take one more look back at the case from the
No, I got it.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
I like these trials. No, I didn't lay out in my result. Shit. So that's not right? Well, then the only other option is this.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Oh, I see. She dropped the knife in that one. Okay.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And there was Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing.
Dun, dun, dun.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
He did leave it there.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Oh!
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh, shit!
Isn't that right, Leon?
complete!
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Oh, I'm sure he objects, but it's still
Do I
him.
object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
We have evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Which evidence? I have the evidence. Your first time bullet battle is about to begin. Would you like? Yes, I would! Okay. What the fuck is this? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to them as bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. AKA the BTB BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Okay, match your button pressing with each tempo as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the X button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Okay. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with this triangle as the tempo reaches the center. Okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. This trial mechanic has so many components, it does. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statements will appear. At that point, you can press triangle to shoot down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Yes. They used something of their own to remove the screws.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Jesus, Leon.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
What do you mean, fail? I don't get it. Nobody believes me. How did I
refuse to give up yet!
What did I do wrong? During beats, match your buttons to the tempo. Okay. Pressing X to lock on to a statement. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I get it now. Okay, I see what I did wrong. Okay.
When the killer removed
Alright, I see what I did wrong.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
I understand what I did wrong, so. French toolkit.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Maybe a screwdriver?
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room has clearly never been used.
Exactly.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Their own.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I think Leon's lost it.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
He's lost it.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah, I gotta be on the end because of the one failure. Unfortunately.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to
He's
cast
having
our
an
votes?
episode. Exactly.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Leo turned into an orc. Ducka, ducka, ducka.
Okay, then let's get excited!
I know you meant Daka, Richie, but it auto-corrected to Baka. Just want you to know that.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma votes. Guilty! Uh-oh! Looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata! Just because in Japanese it means stupid. Oh.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hey, hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
That's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just...
unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision was made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
What?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. Poor new Ryuji. I know, right? The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just for those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced into to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was so close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you're so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Yeah.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah,
that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own tool? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came back all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. But you chose not to. It is not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't blame on... oh, God. Next time, I need to make sure I have water. This is a lot of talking. I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Swah? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuates war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey,
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay for the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For the Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Well, it's punishment time. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh God, it's animated too? In use. Is that a baseball machine gun? Oh, and we have to watch it? Yep, it's a fucking baseball machine gun, alright. Jesus. Have to pay respects for Leon. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Right, Hifumi? What's going on?
I can't take it.
Yeah, right. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful that how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden thing in there. Just like before.
Chills! Kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some for the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Meta. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Yeah. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Hello, Despair Doctor. Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure it out, the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can't never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why she lay dying. She was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their debts? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
You lilac-haired princess. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Oh, kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Oh, okay, that kind of hurts. Oh. Oof. Okay, that kind of hurts. Well, we got 3 students down. To be continued. I received the despair bat. Oh, man. Would you like to save your data? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Did that even save? So what did you think of the deaths so far? Pretty ridiculous. I mean, we've only done the one trial, Doctor. First one was free, next case is harder. Oh, I'm sure it is. So far we've only got 3 deaths, because we got Sayaka, who died via her shenaniganery. Junko, who died because she attacked Monokuma. And then Leon via execution. The execution was pretty nuts. It was a baseball machine gun. So that goes to tell me that probably the executions are themed based on what they are. Their ultimate. That's what it sounds like. Pretty brutal, but interesting. As Lita said there, that was only the first trial, so it was, I guess, more or less to get me used to the mechanics. I'm sure it only goes, I guess, uphill from here, so to speak. Like, harder. Oh, no, it was like, they did it, like, if I remove myself from playing it, if I just view it from how they did it, it's pretty ridiculous and crazy. And the animation was really good. I thought it, it fit, the art style fit the game. That machine gun was brutal. And the fucking spears. Oh my god, so many mechanics, right? But I like the trials. At least they're not simple. So far this is going really good. I mean, I plan on playing through all of them, as long as people are willing, as long as people want to come along the journey. I plan on playing through. I own Trigger Happy Havoc, obviously. I own the second one, which I forget what it's called. I own Ultra Despair Girls and Danganronpa V3. So I can go through all of them. As long as people want to go along that journey, I'll keep doing it. I'm having fun. However, Despair Doctor, I'm really sorry you came in at this time, because I generally I don't generally stream this late, but I wanted to finish this first chapter. I will be continuing this again on Monday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So I don't know what time zone you're in, if you need to modify that for yourself. So if you wish to tune in on Monday at 8:30 Eastern, I'll be continuing Danganronpa. So feel free to come by then. Also, I will also be streaming tomorrow at 8:30 with my friend Lita here doing Neo. So I stream at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. And you are more than welcome to come by, hang out, chat, enjoy my ride through despair. You're in Central Time, so it's only a 1 hour difference. Re-uploads on YouTube. I need to get back at doing that, Lita. I do have a YouTube channel that's like an archive. I lacked on it really bad, and I'm gonna suffer for it. But I need to get back into re-uploading my stuff to YouTube. So if you're in Central Time, it's 7:30 p.m. for you, Doctor, if you're Central. So it's only a 1 hour. It's a 1 hour behind, so to speak. But I really hope you come along to the journey, because it sounds like you've probably played this game, so you get to watch me fumble through and suffer. So yeah, good. You like watching most games? Me and Lita have been doing Souls, like the Souls and Souls-like games together on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Those are like our co-op days. So right now we've been doing Neo, and we're gonna be going back. Then after that, we go into Neo 2. After that, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. We'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. So, but again, with everyone, I hope you enjoyed this relatively long-ass stream, and I hope everyone wants to come back and continue watching my adventures through Danganronpa. Yes, exactly, Samurai Souls. For Neo, Samurai Souls. Or The Witcher Goes East. But with everything that unfortunately I'm wrapping up. So I hope you are all having a good day, night, whatever it is may be for you all right now. And I hope I see you all again next time. But